Okay, let's actually start with the stream. Let's actually start. Maybe like doing a countdown or something. 3, 2, 1. Waluigi! I don't know why I said that. Okay, hello. Hello, con everybody. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day or wonderful night. It really depends where you at. Hello Zonator, hello Sora. Congratulations Ziminator on being the first as well. Waluigi. I actually had like some kind of stupid idea in my head, saying like, yo, like in my head like, yo, for the intro, like, you know, freaking scream Waluigi or something like this. But yeah, then actually drink like a little bit of water. Wait, hold up, I completely forgot. Okay, I'm back. I completely forgot that I have actually bought myself some Beppis. Beppis Zero with a lemon flavor, which is good. Waluigi, okay. Okay, let me actually like open the bottle and, like, you know, drink some water, because like drink some of it, because I am kind of thirsty, you know. But like, you know, I didn't want to work today. I literally had to do, like, you know, a few things here and there, but it's like, you know, doing the stuff I was supposed to do. I'm doing good. Oh my god, that hit the spots in so many levels. Okay, what else I could also, like, you know, talk about? I had, like, you know, a few things in mind today. I was, like, you know, feeling that I had to do few things, I suppose, but I don't think I do. I mean, the only thing I literally, like, you know, mostly had to do is go to the bank and, like, you know, do like few things over there, but not including that, I was, like, you know, I literally went to Mexican restaurant. Pretty sure I posted, like, you know, a picture of food on the Discord, but I don't know why the first one's like actually blurred one. Like the second was actually looking good. Oh, I see why, because I was using the portrait mode and actually like focus on the thing on like the closest one, I suppose. But maybe, like, you know, not including that. Expect, like, you know, this stream to be like also a longer one, because we're gonna, like, you know, play some Danganronpa tonight. Yep, you heard. We're gonna actually play Danganronpa, and obviously also not, like, you know, like, we're gonna play Danganronpa tonight and next night, like tomorrow night, and possibly we're gonna finish the game. I don't know, but maybe. And we might actually go to second game, which I am interested about as well. Because I heard, like, apparently the second game is the best. But I also, in the next month, need to buy the prequel or like sequel between, like, you know, the second game and third game, or actually understand what's going on. I mean, I literally, like, you know, thought you can, like, you know, hey, you can actually just go play 1, 2, and 3, but you're not apparently, like, supposed to do that. You need to play freaking Trigger Happy Havoc, which is the first one, second one, which is Goodbye Despair, after that we need to play, wait, it was Ultra Despair, another episode, Ultra Despair Girls, and apparently after that we can play V3. And for some reason the freaking another episode Ultra Despair Girls saying similar games that two games you have played, freaking Cyberpunk and Resident Evil 3. What the heck? It's kind of silly, but still. But you know what? Let's actually start with the game. Let me actually, like, you know, actually prepare everything we need to do, which is, what is the thing moving? Bonk. Wait. Oh, I see. I see what I actually forgot to do. Hold up. Stop. Don't use this yet, cause I forgot to actually. Good job. Let me actually refund you for that. I forgot to, you know, freaking launch the throw redeem. We are fine. There you go. Now you can actually throw, like, bonk, I suppose. But like, you know, instead of that, let me actually do this. Let me launch the game. I actually need to also disconnect the freaking gamepad, because I don't want to have the freaking situation that I had on the stuff. Okay. Hold up. Okay. Why is the encoding overloaded? For no reason. Danganronpa. Oh, it bonked the air. There you go. It bonked the air. Okay, let me actually refund you once again. Like last time. Let's actually hope. It actually bonked you? Yes, it actually bonked me now. But like, you know, for just like, you know, for people who are, like, you know, bonking. Okay, now it should be fine. Why are you bonking me? Ow. Stop bonking me, okay? But yeah. We are on chapter 5. Ow. Why? Why are you bullying me? That hurts, you know? What did you even throw at me? Stop throwing shit at me. What's in extras? Event gallery, movie gallery, artwork gallery. Can I actually, like, check something from here? No, I don't think I do. How do you even, like, unlock this? What, am I supposed to, like, befriend literally everybody before they die? I don't actually understand. Oh, this seems actually much more than... Did you see the stuff I sent you to this Discord? You mean Mitten, huh? Mitten Fun Kingdom, Tenna. Mitten, huh? I'm pretty sure I actually, like, you know, sent you better animation than that. No, I did not. Okay, I see what I actually did not. Let me actually, okay, you know what, let me actually send you the possibly the best animation about freaking Meet and Ha from Deltarune, because I actually seen it somewhere. Wait, oh, there you go. There's like voice acted version, and there should be like a... Okay. There you go. There's like 2 versions, but still. School store? Oh, so I can literally go over here without starting this. Huh. Okay, you know what? Let's actually just do some gachapon. There's like maybe like 25 of them. I don't even know what I could also do. Papers. Okay, lucky. On 222. Freaking freedom dive. some white substance on a floaty, I've gotta say. Back to back, okay. And people says I'm lucky. I mean, I actually man, that is not the thing I actually expected to get. Freaking Fang. You're like on 82%. You're gonna like, you know, a little bit of doing the gachapon. And we're gonna actually like, you know, start with the chapter 5. We actually seen like, you know, a thing apparently going to happen like 3 nights. Which is like Kyoko actually told us what's going to happen, like Nani? Why? Why would you do that? I don't know why people like, you know, why did the game actually do that? So is my actually hand sticky? I didn't do anything like, you know, sus. And that's a ring. I also want to like, you know, play with Deltarune on the stream. That's a phone. It's a goddamn phone. So my hair is such a freaking mess. Okay. But yeah, hope you're like, you know, hope you're doing well though. Zuminator and Sora. And like, you know, everybody else, obviously. Like today was a kinda very chill day. I didn't like, you know, went to work today, even though I was supposed to. But like, you know, for some reason, oh, let me actually like, you know, tell you something. When I actually started, like, you know, I actually woke up, I got like a phone call from. I got actually a phone call from my work now, right? And for some reason, like, you know, they called me, asked me, bro, what, dude, where the heck are you? Like, you know, I just told them. I told, like, you know, the general manager of the store, and that's cool, but to the bone, that I'm not going to be on Friday, and I'm not going to be on Monday. And they, like, you know, said the director was here, and they actually, like, you know, gave you a, like, how is this actually called in English? Okay. Let me actually do that. They just told me that I got, like, you know, unexcused absence from work, or like unauthorized absence, or AVO. Like, I literally did, like, you know, AVO or like something like that. But yeah, like, not including that, I, like, you know, I told, oh my god, 10 push-ups, do exercise. Okay, I mean, I didn't do like the push-ups for a long time, so let's actually do this. Don't expect, like, you know, do this, like, see this being like a good one, because my hands are like kind of weak ones. So I guess we're gonna actually try and do this. Okay. Maybe okay. Well, okay. My model is going crazy. My model fine? No, it's not doing fine. Panty shot? For God's sake. Where's my hairband? Oh, there you go. Let me actually do it. I need to. Okay, you know, give me 1 second. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Let me actually fix that like that. Is my model working fine? Okay, it's not working fine because the microphone's like doing stuff. Okay. I'm sitting on my ground. Okay. Okay. There's actually. No, it's okay. It's actually on 10 minutes. Wait, I actually seen something over here. What the heck is this? Oh, that's actually my hairband. I'm gonna actually, actually going to take it like in a different way. Also, my microphone actually went shit because the string of the microphone stand actually went kinda in a stupid, silly way. They actually fixed it like very quickly. This is why I actually hated the freaking idea of doing the push-ups on streams. With like, you know, with like, you know, crunches will be fine, but freaking, you know, push-ups are like the worst ones. Okay, let me actually go back. Let me also get rid of the ponytail. Artwork gallery, sound gallery. There's actually a sound gallery? Death Wish. Box 15, Distress, Monokuma Lesson. Oh, I see. Super Final BTB. Yeah, we're actually like getting closer to the game. But yeah, would you like to save your changes? Sure, I guess. In the meantime, I'm gonna, like, you know, drink some Beppis. Okay, let's actually start. We did the ending of chapter 4 and we are going to play chapter 5.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Yep, that's what they actually heard. Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would face with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. That what actually we seen. Like, bro. 100-mile dash, pain of junk food junkie. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin with the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, didn't you make this? You didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind pride is bloated as a cow udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes me think difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. Oh, so she's literally a bottom. What? But if she can open her mouth, she can eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small. This is the smoke talk that Kuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We are going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our investigation. Okay, so pretty sure that was like the 5th floor over here. Is this open? Yes, it is. It is. So here I am on the 5th floor of the Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we seen till now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. Classrooms, flower, dojo. Okay, let's actually look around. Bath time secrets, no more. Stomp stomp. He's so dirty. Okay, so literally Monokuma is getting stepped by somebody. I remember I actually stepped on the chat like one day. Like for the first time actually been using the full body tracking. Haha, catch me if you can, Makoto. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Also, Toko is over here. Huh? Does she wants to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Is it gonna just be the same? Okay, I guess it is. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, Toko. If they are, yeah. Okay, so we can go... Oh, hey! Hina! This floor feels different compared to the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Actually, I want to do that. It seems okay. So for real, this is like the last floor. It seems, because there's like no 6F or like stairs. It seems from the stair, like this thing. Ooh. Oh. There's Kyoko. There's Sakura trees. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full blossom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't this kinda out of place? That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. We got actually a coin. Like the same thing?
Hey,
Okay, the same thing.
indeed.
It's the same thing, indeed. A suit of armor is on display. It's actually Japanese. 202. Okay, what Kyoko can tell me? What Kyoko told me yesterday? What the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Ah! Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera. A surveillance camera?
Hey,
You understand why, right? She's trying to tell me whatever it was. It was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on that information that could be that important?
so then,
We are finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Okay. This seems to be like a botanic room. Are we going to see some Zaza or something? Boy, okay, that's... How on earth you actually managed to do that? It's like a water sprinkle? Those noses poking out. Are those the sprinkles? They clearly are. What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. The flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real? I've gotta say, I actually got jumpscared by freaking Monokuma. For God's sake. That's Monokuma flower. I came up with this name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's like whoa and plant or like snap and your flesh is like brr, I'm dead. In other words, it's monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do myself. If I say so myself. A student at Hopesick added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they didn't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for environment. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of healthy society. Not that I would know anything for that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I would better keep my distance. I cannot like even believe myself that I actually got a jump scare by Monokuma. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots, farm tool. And leaning against the buckle, is that pickaxe? Huh? There's something carved into the hand of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. First we mine, then we craft. Let's Minecraft. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Crazy diamond. Oh, we actually have some holes over here. There's are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Like the same thing? What is this? That's a fertilizer, right? Bag of fertilizer are piled up. There are so many different kinds of to choose from. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who actually gonna take care of the lawn? So many flower pots, big one, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. I mean, I actually have like no flowers on my windows. I mean, most of the time if I like, you know, have some flowers, they always go to my garden, but since we're going to like, you know, I'll be like, you know, moving out, I don't think I'm gonna like, you know, have any flowers in my room. I hope so. If I will like, you know, buy like, you know, like a bamboo or something, I need to like actually take care of it. At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they are just painting the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
But the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is it bad? Why is it that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? Is there just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior? They're always watching and waiting. And they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore.
The end is nigh!
They put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Okay, I guess you're actually just freaking high because of these flowers. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinkles. Sprinkles. Yeah, it controls the sprinkles in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare to change it without permission. Of course, the setting panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinkler will go off at 7:30 AM every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. If you get here too early, you will get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through the sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. I mean... Is one of the monitors gonna come up here, so it seems pretty useless and he's not on it. Actually no, it's totally useless no matter what. Wait, I actually see something over here, but I'm like tripping. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or like bombs instead of eggs or something like crazy like that. It seems safe. I guess I can actually click on every single chicken. It's a chicken. It's not gonna like lay a bomb, is it? It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It really is, right? I can't say that for sure. It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. And the last one. It doesn't have like a second form, right? I guess. Chicken expected when it can actually go. Are you like you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, like I love these guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there are exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? No, I guess every... I guess budgets are like kind of broken like now, because for some reason for me with the share love was or something like that was broken because it's not showing. Refresh your page, it's gonna actually like, you know, fix itself. Okay, I did. 5, you know the numbers that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Okay, if you actually did and it's not showing, it's kinda weird. It's just showing image file moderator? Yeah. Refresh and it's gone. Yeah, I had the same thing of it was saying like, you know, for me that Twitch subscriber badge on myself, even though I don't have it. And after that, some batch of like, you know, sorry bot was not showing up as well. At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on power with hand squeeze or natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. Hope you're doing well, Yukari. Maybe actually, like, you know, wave to you. Hello. Hello. Hi. Okay, so I actually went here. There's also some type of bio. Maybe actually try, like, you know, maybe talk to her again. Okay, she's telling the same thing. What about this? Oh. What the f... What the hell is this? Whoa! The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled... It was poor, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death? Their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his blood, no shock. Look at me. But he was right, I experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. The smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have.
Hey,
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame me, everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened. No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite.
now
Yep, let me give you a itty bitty eggy squeezy little hint. I almost said edgy. Little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
yes, indeed.
How is that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints where you get it from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left in the way he found it. What's the meaning of all this? What, eye for an eye? Like, holy sh... If he actually left the way of this... Like, what on earth actually happened here? That's like... Okay. It's like, you know, in those Japanese horrors, like Japanese, like, you know, games where you're, like, you know, stuck in the school and like you're pretty sure like Corpse Party was having something like that. I never actually played Corpse Party, but like actually seen, like, you know, like a thing or two. There's a blood all over the... Okay, that's actually actual blood because it's red, but for some reason our like, friend was pink. There's a blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears the bloodstains are dry. Their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, as I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? It seems like he's enjoying himself. Now can I keep up with someone like that? There's a white chalk outlines draw over the floor. how many bodies were there. I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it as at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. I wonder what Kyoko actually would say something about this. Pretty sure Toko didn't, like, you know, went here because if she actually seen something like that, she would like literally pass away, like, you know, faint on the floor. Actually, like, even talk to you. Byakuya about Monokuma just told us. It's like, I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard? Or is he just flat out ignoring me? Leave the area, yeah. Are you going to say anything? Okay. Too creepy. Yeah, this freaking room is 5 seats, like... I don't know how can I actually raw and bio. It's freaking raw. Rattle. It's locked. We came all this way just to be the night here. This sign in the hall says bio lab. A bio lab that we are forbidden from seeing into. It kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is a sea up here for now. But once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. After one after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. Okay. And before too long, it will appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a surplus. We cannot think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field on a basketball team. That's like reverse pose thinking, positive thinking. Reverse pose, I don't know why I said that. And I think there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can you stop all this group hang nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, from front to back. I used a kinda be sucker job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal places on all the windows, just like everyone else, which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school.
yeah.
Okay,
Correct.
So,
what exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Yeah, the stairs. Something on the other floor, but not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? There are any stairs leading up from 5th floor. That's what we're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
That's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make out of this. No, I'm not sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Pretty sure Toko isn't like going to say anything. Hey Byako, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, cause you told her to zip it or whatever. I've forgotten about that. Jesus man, I know you're like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us in all your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. And don't worry, I took care of the other problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it? Shut up, don't interrupt me when master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in the classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? That thing is huge, it's like a Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what is it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything, I just pick it up. I didn't wanna leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm not like her. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are you gonna do with it?
You know?
We can let Toko keep it. That's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want in it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
Just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. Well, I acted like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's something I can do. I will keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all what I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have a breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stings. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That would be ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. So strange, really strange. Oh no. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Okay, Yashuhiro. Well, there's a big garden up on the 3rd floor, and I found more than more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Okay.
You know?
Stupidly large plant. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so you have to be careful.
We're serious.
It's actually a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe though. Anyway, that thing must be benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come up every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that, and you don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, don't you have to worry. They said idiots never catch a cold, you know. Of course not, cause idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hiro. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
What's 9 plus 10? Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have held back the 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. You're stupid. But if it will make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. What was the question again? Don't worry, just answer it. You stupid!
You know?
Chicken coop. There's a bunch of chicken in the chicken coop, right? That's right, five chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken or a barbecue. Decisions. Oh, how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than a raw, right? I'm pretty sure that will kill you. Okay, so is actually Hina freaking eating chicken raw? I'm actually surprised that like let her like have a stomach issues. Okay, actually double click it by accident. Tool shed. I've noticed too, huh? That pickaxe.
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there's a pickaxe in the tool shed. And the word crazy diamond had been carved into that handle. We haven't seen that phrase somewhere before. Crazy diamond, yeah, that sounds kinda familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it, I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket, Crazy Diamond. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. Why would, but why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have a snack in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here. And Mondo confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that's what is stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? What then? What did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking about maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with the lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make a crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well,
And you can use those to call for help. What the heck happened to you? You were like this in the beginning, you know?
you know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I ever been. Ben. What did you find? Did you find? My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the third floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a glitch horror game, it would be some kind of creature, the final bot or tyrant or...
But
We're not in a horror game. Wait, are they actually like talking about the Nemesis or like the the Regenerator from Resident Evil 4? Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can understand no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is properly right.
What?
No, how I said it right? No, how I said it, it is right too. Okay, so Byako is the last one. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor, where? No. Strange is massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. And white outlines in the countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the heck? What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smell concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel I'm gonna barf just hearing you described it.
But
Yeah, like, but from Hero. You were like literally next to that classroom. You could like literally see if you like were paying attention. It could be actually kind of crazy as well. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
so in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop. Seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? The tragedy. You're thinking the same thing then? My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident that said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room was the tragedy that happened 1 year ago.
In other words,
Precisely, the tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors. I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. No, that's not just awful, super awfully awful. Alright, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still. How is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So, what do we do? Well, starting today, you're under my command, but before we proceed, I need to figure out something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what is it you wanna figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? But, yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attempt Hope's Peak Academy. Kina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So about Kyoko, can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's no matter of what she like or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. What can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions, so Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I would say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is.
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter, either way, the truth will make itself clear before we are done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us that I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can go to sleep in her room. She will be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she will talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on a thread like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in a mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko will walk right up to Byakuya and held out her key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whenever I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So.
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? I'm usually would fit right in.
However,
The worst school where the only things happen? Do you really mean that?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with the only worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
But
I think you went too far. Taking her room key like that. For her that wasn't enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her and then get yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear the sound of you breathing, of your heart beating. It grates on me. You're telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus this situation. It's just like before. It's not very different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm not different either. I can't stop anymore. What the hell? What are you doing all of a sudden?
I mean,
Cause, look! It's you. How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry. Angry at what? At the thief. That's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you. There's a thief in your midst. What? My precious. They stole it. You're precious?
your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
With betrayal? Where's my freaking slippers? Did I actually love my slippers? I actually lost. Oh. Okay, what the heck is wrong with my model? Okay. With betrayal? For God's sake. They stole something? Is this the knife or something? Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No other people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It's like he has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? Is it about like the information about Mikuro Ikusaba? But if that's true, what is it? And why would she do that? The nighttime?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then.
Okay.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs fight.
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you to take the extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. See you all tomorrow. I will see you all tomorrow. Okay, let me actually also get my freaking slippers because I'm actually wondering where are they? Where are the freaking slippers? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Okay. They were on the other side of my room. I am back. Okay. I always came back. Wait, that's not the I actually wanted to say, but that's actually the thing what Springtrap says. Let me actually check if the model seems to be fine. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What she's gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Okay, I guess Nagi just went to sleep. Kyoko? As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Like anything? I should clean up a little sometime. The drawer along with the toolkit is that survival knife. I should probably just leave it where it is. I haven't touched it, there's no pen since Sayaka used it. I actually got a coin after that, interesting. But is the very epitome of a trash can is perfect trash can never is undeniable. Okay, like Zora Sayaka. Okay. The door. Oh, Kyoko. It's midnight? Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we are supposed to go out during the nighttime, but I can't just not go. What Kyoko wants from us?
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can talk about in front of various cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It's just like Monokuma, it was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember I said in her note, I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster rooms for us.
That's right.
So we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She early decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was often after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I would just stroll into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. She asked me to meet you at the data center in order to.
Correct.
I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into my headmaster room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday did come from that headmaster room too? Mikiro.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster room that I talked about her, yes. I don't know about the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Egos said that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster is the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyokara at all. But it isn't the headmaster. Does that mean Mikuro Ikusaba could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
This guy is one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we grasp it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, was this key even unlocked?
so
I don't know yet, which is why. I need to draw Monokoma's attention again, while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning to sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? But if there's more than one person watching us,
is that right?
but they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we are going to run the experiment one more time. And if we are successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand and listen.
hey,
If that's true, the mastermind can watch and control Monokuma at the same time. Then there would have been a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what reward, the risk is just too high. And I think what might happen if we fail.
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much after all. With minimal restriction, you're free to explore Cosmic Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even if I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decide to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us without second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we will still be able to prove or disprove the hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In that moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules and adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
that's actually strong words. We know the danger, but if that risk means involving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
it's true.
Consider it as a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but if there's Anything a chance of it. And a death with a minion is unappealing.
Hey,
Please, I want you to hold to it for me. Fine, I will hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because there's a chance of that Master might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokoma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach, and as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it, because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety, and then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey Monokuma, can you see me, right? Get out of here. I've got a bone to pick with you. And then a few moments later.
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise. You've been the one to call me out.
Hey!
Hey, by the way. Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just two of you, in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? Some warm and wet, some wet and warm. I bet you guys. Remove to confront with locals and international censorship slots? What? Excuse. Remove to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Oh my god, I forget. It hurts. Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that there are no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Bullseye! Or is it maybe the lens all gets fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? So, like, that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all the trouble to get me out of here. So, what do you want? Oh well, there's something I would to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm made more so or done or a dude fella,
Actually,
but in the Bird Kingdom there is no male or female. Actually there is.
what?
Seriously?
My
Then
entire
what am I?
existence.
My entire existence.
This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. I will get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want ask me? Oh well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What is the precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. Knowing is possible and all, but is it seriously you drag me out of here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or your signed breeding tips? This is just crazy. All the pubes and teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I will tell you. It was a key and a... Wait, it was a key and... 6... Fucking? That's it! What was that? What was the second thing? It was a blank, you stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making the trudge all the way here for that. I would like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll look up in your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words. Monokuma sound off. Phew. I hope I kept him in this trap for long enough. Now all I can do is wait for and hope for Kyoko to make it out okay. No, she will be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she will be fine, right? Are we going back to... Okay. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Okay, let me actually get a drink. But the freaking removed thing.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Huh. That's actually the guys who made the game. That's it? What? Wait. What? That's Sakura. It's in 3D? Okay, you actually got me interested. But what is it? A cutscene like that? Oh, Monokuma fighting Sakura. Oh, she's freaking Monokuma just dancing. Sakura's revenge the game we're waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people would buy Danganronpa, who knows? Okay, I didn't actually seen the rest, but I actually got like, you know, the screenshot of that. This super stylish, super fashion game was cancelled during the development, but it will start up again if Danganronpa sells well. So we are just breaking the fourth wall then.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends too.
Okay, let me actually like even tell you what was in that thing. Sakura's Revenge, the game that the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, the development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy copies for you and all your friends. Hostwick Academy, School Store, TGS branch. Oh, so pretty sure, like, you know, I have a feeling like one day there's actually freaking ad again. Okay. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Huh. My body feels so heavy this morning. My freaking hands were actually feeling so heavy after, like, you know, doing 10 push-ups, because my shoulders actually. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. And here is the survivor that Toko found. The tool knife, obviously. I don't want to clean, I just want to get back to bed. I wish I could throw away Master Design to do nothing. Sayaka. That's one nightmare I still can't forget, no matter how much time passes. How long are you gonna go back, Sayaka, living out this school life? Maybe I should just go to bed. I don't think we can. Leave the area, yeah. Like anyone else here? I guess not. What? You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think entire exercise like that is gonna work? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you my permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since a day has passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever partner friend is, I will accept it. I can assign off from my deck that says bad girl. I will clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use, she's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning. Not cool, this is worse than being late for lunch, a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore. I can tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. But the best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
So yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kirigiri? What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say. You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here. To try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap? I feel like I'm getting whiplash. The way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. I guess our plan just went off fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can monitor and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she be right about that?
Hey! Hey!
So I was right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri? Any ideas where she might have gone? We have no idea. Even if I know, we wouldn't tell you. For serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we glanced around at each other. So what was just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck she have gone? The voice track. Don't you think we should go look for her? I would just suggest we approach that task. Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can we not know where she is?
yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must use that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? We spent the rest of the breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Free time? I guess it's free time. Phew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I think there is more than just me staying up late last night. Okay, so no one is here. First floor, no one here as well. Third floor, fourth floor. So I guess everyone is on the fifth floor. It's in the dojo. Hero's like just staying up over here. Do I actually want to like hang with them? I'm actually kinda curious about Byakuya. I'm actually kinda curious about Byakuya though. What? Did you need something? Should I talk to Byakuya? Spend some time with Byakuya.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Byakuya a present? You know what, let me actually check. Byakuya... gift. Danganronpa. Byakuya Togami. What do you like? Civet coffee? Okay, I actually have that. What would you like to give him? Let's give him coffee. You bastard. How did you get your hands on this? Even the collective force of the entire Togami Corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
I'm going to hold on this. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something been bothering you for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So answer my question. I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I know is what I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words,
So you just got into Housepeak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into the school? I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, an antebellum of feudal progeny and all. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they're all ultimate.
In other words,
Which is to say I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. Okay, so instead of ultimate perfection, you actually have a freaking ultimate ego. Really taking it to the extreme. You who have nothing and I who have everything. We are living proof that men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I will allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing in there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to prepare for extreme psychological trauma. Okay. Cool and composed. I did my best to keep my spirits from shattering like glass and went to my room. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels little and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Don't say stuff like that. Damn. You know, let's actually get know Byakuya a little bit more. What do you like as well? Golden gun. Old pan gun dancer. Wait, was the pan gun dancer like a game? Presents. Pan gun dancer. A mature game design for the fun place, which allows you to become a massive god, handing divine punishment to puny mortals. Good luck finding a copy. Okay, that actually seems like, a thing that he would actually enjoy. Scurrying around again, huh? Looking at you makes me physically ill. Now, should I talk to Byakuya for a while? Why not?
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to enter my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Would you? Yeah, okay. Would you like to give him? I can give him golden gun. I can give him old-timey radio. There's that punk and dancer thing.
This is...
How did you get your hands on this? I get the same thing. I'm going to hold on this. Seeing, I mean, like, seeing Byakuya is so pleased, but he's like, you know, having like a raging face.
So in other words...
Just to be clear, being an ultimate affiliate progeny is one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of Togami, the Togami name. Isn't monologue or something? But I don't really rely on my family. I am my family's savior. The Togami Corporation reaches across the world, true, but I will take us to even greater heights. It is expected of me naturally. After all, even my own family has recognized me ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Togami family, I am the chosen among the chosen. So much confidence.
Naturally.
That confidence is justified, I assure you. It comes with the battles I've fought and won. Battles? I'm personally worth over $4 billion, separate from my Togami family assets. How the heck did you make that much money?
In other words...
The stock market. I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends all within a single day.
Yes.
Surely, even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. So he buys and sells stuff on the market. Doing everything in a single day, I think it's day trading? You're talking about day trading, right? Are you able to make $4 billion doing that?
That's right.
Well, I first started doing it just to keep myself occupied. Before I knew it, there it was. It's really not a big deal. I would say it's a super big deal. Wait, but you're a high schoolers even allowed to buy stock and stuff?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm Byakuya Togami. Does that mean is that meant to be an explanation? $4 billion is nothing to the Togami Corporation, but personal use is not bad. But for personal use. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern day nobility. You know, Byakuya, maybe you should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly. Jeez, do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course. That's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. It's socially natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Man, he's really confident. We're like worlds apart. Galaxies apart. The maximum, okay. Still relying from Byakuya's story, I went back to my room. Oh. Girl, I'm getting the chills. I feel kinda dizzy. I can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I feel like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped on my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I wheeled back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say. It's actually getting cold, I guess. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering far at a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. It's
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What are those thoughts, Makoto? What the heck? Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
It has to be a bad dream. Huh?
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Huh? Oh shit! What the frick? Kyoko?
Kyoko?
She's back.
What did you...
Say something!
What did you say?
This has to be a bad dream. Monokuma Theater. What is freaking Kyoko doing? Oh, that's a bird. Every time is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life are the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Okay. This is school announcement.
Good morning,
No, this is...
everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Time to rise and shine.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Yep. Eh. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up to the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, and the unfathomable lethargy they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me drenched in sweat. It was just because whatever bug I've caught either. It was also the dream I would had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it really not really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of my dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember that last night. You're like really sweating. I came down with a fever, I couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then... all of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed, wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I reset them desperately, feverishly. After that, thing go black again. Next thing I remember, the next thing I remember was Kyoko. Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? What about the knife? I opened the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... that wasn't a dream. The knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had that feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind that mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. I can talk to everyone else about it. Like anything here, anyway, something. I'm gonna have... What about this? Is it gonna like tell me? Okay, I guess it's not going to do anything. The same thing over and over, I guess. I'm gonna actually be late.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto, that's Makoto, sure as the sky is blue. Hey, Hina. Hina's only here? You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get to you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought you've been, you know... I mean, not that you actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel so good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you can even show up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go we meet up with everyone else. Then they can tell you all about it with everyone else. Okay. Okay. So is everyone else waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I left our rock paper scissors and I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So just got here in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone is in the gym. Hurry up and I will meet you there. The gym? Why everyone in the gym? The entire night? Why are they in the gym? What's happening in the gym? What's actually happening over there? Did you actually like miss the call or something? Ah, there it is. There he is.
Huh? Oh,
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now, like it's no big deal. You made us all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Just like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed. They formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was. What the? Before I could catch myself, I would cry it out. spread out in front of them, and there was remains of Monokuma. Damn!
But what are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Nani? Relax, there's no danger. You said that, but what is it? What are you guys doing? That's actually freaking Monokuma. It looks like it's been professionally disassembled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? I have a feeling we are going to get punished because of that. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey,
Well, I guess I will handle this. I will explain what's going on, Makaro, cause that's how much I like ya. Byakuya found a little fella laying around and we tore it apart. That doesn't mean anything. Explain anything.
What?
Just before we went last night, I came to the gym and tried to talk Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nightmare officially began, but still Monokuma lay there motionless. I got everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated a disassembly process. It was master stroke of genius, a chance to find out what Monokuma made tick. On one thing I discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It lives beyond any normal remote control toy. He has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway. Besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he would malfunction, but we didn't find any cause of we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So, in other words,
then maybe something happened in his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something? But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? But I'm sure that's recording to set on timer and plays as necessary. That's true, he said the exact time, same thing every day, right?
Hey,
Hey guys, I don't think that's a good time for like conversation.
you know?
I found something. What is it? That's a bomb. It's what? A bomb. There's a one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. Bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears to be has a motion sensor. Every sudden movement is sure to go off. Motion sensor for sure. I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. We are I should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Don't scare me like that. God, you're the worst spineless worm of century.
Don't be mean.
Oh hey, come on. The century is just getting started. Just don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it isn't gonna do any good. Yeah, good call.
Well,
Okay, it's done. Everything all good. Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to the Monokuma remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? When I thought about it. I couldn't help but think back the night before. Being attacked by that mask figure. Let me actually also drink a little bit more.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto. Huh?
Hey.
Don't ha us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you saying? What are you? Some kind of brain dead farm animal? Sorry. You're just saying, since we are done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we are going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appeared to stop all the activities, now it's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if that mastermind comes back while we are in there,
What?
if you're scared, you are welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in a chicken coop or with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but you have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you gonna do? You're going to run? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right, I will go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we are going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. I will follow you anywhere, master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can't hear me, lend me your strength. Wasn't like the lock of headmaster's rooms opened?
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man. I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our ways, but we were ready and we left the gym. Our target was at master room on the fourth floor of the school. Wasn't the lock over there like done? Like opened? Naturally, Master is the one to show such bravery. Just to make sure you don't get in his way.
okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us. We're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. We finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We are going to tear this off its hinges. But the rule says, we see that mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other words,
then we will just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but
what?
we come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed to this, what do we have to do? So we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We are desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
But okay, how are you gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about the one thing? That one thing. The thing in the tool shed.
oh, so then.
Yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here at 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Sure, you have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you, Time Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time is it you took to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! If that talk ran off and loud and as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Fire your stones and be a man. He's right. You can move forward by just avoiding the danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that's risk, I mean solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenge with all of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense, I can hardly talk. I'm so flop-bust. No, I'm totally flop-stuffed. Fab sauce? Gross, where did it come from? Wait, Genocide Jew? Where did it came from?
You called for me.
Hello, hello. It's wonderful murderous fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the picket? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Oh, master, you wouldn't me with the your executive leather barbs. But what? Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acid, that's what you need. Great for all memory factory. But I think we already established that their memories doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
It's a level of uselessness I found it difficult to tolerate.
Yes, yes.
The light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get a pickaxe. Alright, we solved the mystery. That means that there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yep.
Reach that certain age.
Now we just need to figure out the identity of object X.
So,
What are you talking about? Did you already forget what we're talking about? You're like missing out on life.
you gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? Kua or pus?
You SOB.
Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse.
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We are going to the garden. Okay. Ooh, okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone lying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife, buried in their stomach, up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but... Who is it? Danganronpa. Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they are dead. I don't know why, but now they're lying dead in front of me. I told you there was a corpse hanging around here.
No way.
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right way, however. Be ever so careful, there's no telling what you might find. Is this flower going to, like, you know, tell anything? I have to check out the body before anything else. We need to find out who this actually is. But there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing make it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is totally mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How do they wind up dead in here? And their heart isn't breathing, they are not breathing, all signs of life have come to complete stop. Thanks to the knife have been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained in a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the dot that is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. But can you so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. Huh? How can you tell?
Well,
I think I see an outline on her chest and there's a general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Alright, then it could be. Okay then. Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't! By the time he called down, it was already too late. The Toko hand shot towards the mask. And in the next instant... Whoa, okay, so... There was a blinding light and deafening roar. And also Toko flying. The body blew up. It blew up, 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 it blew up. My vision started to darken. I was prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. As much consciousness to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hand. There's a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water over on it. Okay. Upper half of the body was on fire. I took an aim and tossed the water as fast as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind the only unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. What the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Wait, there was like 4 of us, and the announcement didn't like also played, and now the body.
What?
Burned to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I will never able to eat steak again. But now the body charred. I have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who is not here, that will quickly narrow down who it might be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko.
But
I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What? The mastermind?
what the heck?
Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled? Get serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being that would explain that other mother, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But
That corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the mastermind is a man in his late 30s. That's actually kinda old information because Kyoka actually told us. It seems possible, even likely, that is he's somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? which is obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? You didn't just tell it to like around. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at the Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you would be better to tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It's not like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body characteristics. And that phrase, ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind isn't this Volcaro and the student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's been hiding in here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how would she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think it would be better to take a closer look at the body. Let me some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait.
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about him. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared the whole world to hear that you would never hear again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live. This is the strangest back and forth I ever seen. I can actually check something here. Now I have to focus on the body again. I should take a look closer at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. A key. There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal? I stole this. A key. But looking at it, it wasn't just any key. You're shaped like Monokuma. But it was probably the only key on its kind of on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. But this isn't anything like that. Then this key is... Wait, isn't that thing... What is it? Did you find something? This was on the ground near the body. Never seen this key before. What could it be? What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know then. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought that we were locked. You mean...
So in other words...
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster room, the door rooms on the second floor is in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. I guess I'm going to check out the bio room. The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went inside the key, I found the garden into the keyhole. The key isn't isn't even close to fitting, which means the key it doesn't go to this room. It kind of looks like it can go into a data center though. It's like, you know, like a look like that. Judging by the look. Wait, what? What? Okay. The headmaster room, maybe? Pretty sure it's not going to be. The headmaster room was locked before. Let's give it a shot. Now the key won't go in. I guess I'm... Okay, so I guess the data center? Question mark? The data lab. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Let's give it a shot. It clicked. It fits! Then it's the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I'm actually heading back to the garden. So you're back. How did it go? I found which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can go into the data center now.
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll have to go to the data center and find out. I think you're right. Here we are. It's like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door and there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie, I'm just being used. I said I trust you. Now you have an obligation to live up to that trust. I'm totally sure there won't be another combo for serious. But just to be safe, I'm gonna go stand somewhere else. Okay, so you stand here, but where's the king? Master told you he trusts you? Master told you that? Why don't you let it go to your head? I'm so not happy about any of this.
Okay.
It'll be fine. Makoto on the job. Not that that any kind of guarantee. Not a guarantee. FBI, open up! I reach up and put my hand on the door. I close my eye and try to clear my mind. With silent prayer, I softly open the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface feel like the rest of the school. Here the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Kira extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look at what they are showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms. Every part of the school was covered. This is...
what?
It's a direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school fed back into this room. And they are displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? Then this room is
It's all clear.
the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mikuro Kusaba, and she was the mastermind. Then mastermind is dead? Like really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean, that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. Who was in that?
But
If the mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of his hellhole.
how about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on!
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. But what about the exit? Also, most importantly, what about the freaking death cult announcement? If it's... I mean, it didn't actually, like, you know, showed up. Like, I guess... someone killed them. Maybe, like, you know, quote-unquote, I guess, Kyoko or something. Or maybe, you know, Toko could, like, also kill them. Because she actually went to the garden. But who knows? If the mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact the mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But
Why is it gonna be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I need to investigate the purpose of and its identity of the mastermind. Now do you understand, you're useless insect? You're banned from talking to the master ever again. The mastermind purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay, then let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. I'm actually very curious about this monitor. It's like entire, like, you know, there's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind have been using them to spy on us. As long as I have this, huh? Look at Master go. It feels like a feast for the eyes. How is my monthly membership? There's a bunch of computers all lined up. Like they look like high-performance pieces. Nothing like the ancient laptop alter ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what? We can't do anything? Like use your fighting spirit to force your way in? What uncertainty are you from? Mastermind must have been using these monitors to network an alter ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. There's like a freaking TV. There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey, look next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
how about that?
It is. It's just like one of the grandma uses. It's really one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV. Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, this is start reminding of Hina's here. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
I'll start for info from outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and I will be quantum leaping your way to TV lab before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Jeez, I can't believe how many monsters they are. My eyes are flicking as fast as they are. Master going around the stuff. It's like all you can watch Buffett. What about you? So, you think you can fix the TV?
You know?
That's a little longer. You really wanna watch TV that bad? Another Sunday morning kid here. There's a surveillance camera over here as well. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're obviously everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Okay. Well, why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the mastermind. This was like a door over here. This door is kinda creepy and it got picture of a Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. The door is locked, huh? What if you use the key that opened this room? Pretty sure it's not gonna happen, but... Didn't like Hyoko had the key? Let's give it a try and just in case. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind is dead, right? So it's not gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about the door with Monokuma picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Kina's right, mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Oh. Oh. What's wrong? Good news for you all Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Now all I gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching the TV whole time? They really thought they could get away with it. Huh? This is... It's a feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, is it?
What the heck?
Huh? That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible. Not just weird, super weird.
But...
This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. How is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give it a try. Here went through each channel one by one. But on every channel it was just us. There's a live feed of us watching the data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be...
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. Oh. A trick? What kind of trick? Where did you came from?
Actually...
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh? What? What?
What?
Been away, you freaking bastards! Monokuma? How? You were supposed to be dead. Me dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
Yeah, you're acting kinda strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half of the day almost. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would I bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should have pretended to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going? No, we are supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no way. There's no getting out of getting out of here. Besides, this life isn't bad, all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about your life, no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it is the worst, doesn't mean you're in despair. Phew, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'm just gonna get the point now. The point? You guys really struck a gold when you find that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected to the antenna, so why is it just showing up the surveillance feed? Look at how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna tell you on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming from the antenna. But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here. You're so stupid, you don't get it. Fine, I will just tell you.
Chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he said it. It doesn't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if it's understood the words, I'm not sure I would understand the deeper meaning. What broadcasts live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. We have taken over the airways somehow. The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is just a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that. All you need is one weird trick I found, and hijacking the airway is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those things I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school mysteries, even me learning here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they would have tried to come and rescue us.
actually...
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed!
But then again, it's not really any of their businesses, right? Business. Sure, some people might yell at their TV and try to warn you. But would they actually come here to help? But don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But take control of communication like that. You need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course!
Yeah, there's a little business off. The body.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
For God's sake. Huh? Class trial, do you mean?
Monokuma file!
I leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it out all you got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
And you just left. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. I took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought I finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he said about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that's obvious. Like the class trial is a class trial. What it means is that at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko? What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko would certainly fulfill that condition. If Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind Mukuro Ikusaba isn't dead. So naturally that body can belong to her, it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's has been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have to end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whenever you believe it or doesn't matter or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself. Anyway, we better begin.
But
If you're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct, it must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
But you just said.
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's no vertebral mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you will put everything you have to into this. That is how this game works after all. Wait, that's actually a different music now. Whatever Monokuma fell. Due to explosion, victim identity is unknown. They were, however, before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which completely went through the body. He also been struck in the head with an object that as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but they were several days old. So even Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The identified body. Could it be really Kyoko? Or... I have no choice, I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we are all dead. I need to go back to the scene of crime and back to the garden. Monokuma file. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. To other. I just need to do what I always do. What about the knife? Oh hey! Hey Yukari! It's called flowers. There's a knife lying on the ground. Is this... It must be the knife that was struck in the body before they exploded. Yeah, I mean... The big red ones, they smell like rotting meat. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. When Okuma Fire said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Aphasia? What I mean, this knife is what caused the fatal injury. Either way, this knife. It looks like really familiar. Wait, is this? Yeah, that's it. That's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There's just so many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And the same knife was used to stab the masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in kind of trace. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then I... And if this is really Kyoko, then really Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from the last night. No, it can be. There's no way. Knife at the crime scene. Even like these flowers over here. Rafelsia. Yeah. Stinking corpse lily. That flower. Similar to rotten meat. Ah. Interesting. Hope you're doing like, you know, well, Yukari. Okay, what else we could actually find? What is this thing though? This looks like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I have to double check that later. Fragments near the dead body. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe I'll find out if it's Kyoko or not. Yeah, the freaking hand. Huh? There's something weird on the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails, they are really long. They seem like they would get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails. There's also like a wolf on her hand. There's also something on the back of her hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned. Oh, I can't make any whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. Never seen anything like it before. Tattoo on the right hand. Upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top of the half body is wet. After, like, you know, like extinguishing it. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange at the top of the half being wet. There isn't, right? Explosive body analysis. The white jacket victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one piece left. This one. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the half got set on fire, so I dumped the water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Okay, so I guess step away from the body, yeah. What about that? This is the panel controls the sprinkles. Start to... Okay. Huh? Hold on. The sprinkles turn on 7:30 each morning, right? And the body was here before then, sprinkles should have got it wet. Which would mean the murder was taking place. Sprinkles. I'm actually very curious about, just to be sure I should take a look out in the tool shed. This room is dusty and disorganized, in other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was that tarp here before? No, it wasn't. I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime. But underside, it's totally clean and completely dry. One side of that trap is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Tarp. There's one thing in here that concerns me. I'm actually very curious about the pickaxe though. There's something crazy. Okay. Crazy diamond. It's the same thing. Mondo code. This pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. Definitely intriguing. But now it's not the time to worry about it. I really hope there's any clues hidden in the fertilizer. What about the hose? Just so I have nothing to do with the case. Okay. What about the lawnmower? There's a lawnmower here. Okay. Leave the tool shed. What about the chicken coop? Is there like anything there? I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4?
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens were there? In here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, that's right. What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We are 1 short. Huh? Ah! That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was just here just before nighttime last night, and there was definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the obstructive of the world.
Conspiracy.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Even if a single piece disappears, entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore here and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Chicken coop chickens. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and big white coat. I saw a knife sticking out of the stomach, and there was area around it. It was stained with blood. Apparently that they won't had to stop bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But how much there was on the body, I didn't see any ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having it to talk about it like that helped me remember burying it a lot better too. So thank you too. Body before explosion. What about Toko? So who's that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want faint anymore. Okay, so you're not giving me any. What about the freaking thing over here? Monokuma flower, huh? Is this true? Does really eat paper plastering at people? Anyway, I don't really think it's related to the guys. I'm just gonna stay away. Jazu! Jazu is living forever, right? Oh my god. Jazu, thank you for the raid. How's it going? My name is EricZeth. I'm a Foxam from a different dimension. Hope you're... I'm actually, wondering. Let me actually do a little shout out to you. You are all playing Kletka? I actually was like, you know, thinking about playing as 2 as well, but I decided like, you know, to play. I'm leaving forever and not coming on your backs. Hey yo, you're never coming on your backs, on my back. I mean, judging by your title, you're like living for two weeks. So yeah, hope like, you know, everyone's having a good time. You actually played Kletka, right? Isn't like the like something like Lethal Company or something? Also, I'm like in the middle of like, you know, of checking out the body because we found a dead body. Russian Lethal Company. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? How's that the fat taste, Eric? I mean, how's the game? I mean, you can actually kind of like, you know, see the difference, or like see kind of like inspiration that I got from my jacket over here. From her. It's also like, you know, kind of funny. Because actually 5 years ago, I actually like, you know, enjoyed the look of like, you know, of the jacket like that. So yeah. Oh, and the name too. Oh wait, does it? Okay, that means Eric in Japanese. Okay. I mean, I know you're like, you know, kidding, but how was the stream? Like, you know, how, did you like, you know, had fun playing the Kletka? Was fun. I'm actually glad that fun, but mega tired. Like, you know, I also like, you know, feel tired as well, but like, you know, I had to do like, you know, and we killed Bo. Oh, poor Bo. I actually feel sorry for him. What did he do to like, you know, to get killed? It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and oh well, I was thinking about when he found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Bo kept taking forever to come to the elevator. Really? Monokuma was woke me at 7 o'clock, so I go to the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. So let me guess, you actually like, you know, left the level without Bo. That's actually I'm like, you know, judging, like assuming. Next to Toko went to get to the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. And we also heard Bo's IRL toilet flush. Okay. That actually sounds funny. That's right, it had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Ah, that's, you mentioned it. I think you're right. Right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 AM. Okay, my job is done. You'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk though. Make sure like, you know, to like rest up for like, you know, those 2 weeks. I didn't actually like, you know, ask you what you're gonna do during those 2 weeks. It's gonna be actually a long time. For sure. Are you like going to vacation? Okay, my job is done. Both KBD event. That's a pretty small job. When the body was found. Was there like any working on the farm? Oh. Okay. Good timing. Okay, actually, I forgot about that. What do we want to talk about?
So in
I would like to hear your alibi. Alibi? Correct. I would to here where you after nighttime began last night. I was sick, so I fell asleep last night, all night. So, but why are you asking about that now? What's the nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious this murder took place after midnight time? How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. He has been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured out he would be here. So I can confirm that when I arrived last time, there was nobody here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, and Hina and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. Even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all of us have our airtight alibis. The only one who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
If the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm only the one with an alibi. Also, when we are going to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Byakuya's account. I think I've checked everything I need to do in this area. I'm not done yet. There's only areas I need to check. Especially the fragment I found before. There's someone I need to go in there, confirm suspicious. I still need to find out more about Kyoko. That is not a Kyoko, like for sure. Is that quarterly Kyoko? If that's true. Like, you know, for some people who doesn't understand what Danganronpa is, it's like, you know, a visual novel which is having a lot of positive reviews. Which is also like, you know, having like 96 positive reviews on Steam from like almost 29k people. If you like, you know, like point and click anime, obviously, and like, you know, other stuff, definitely give it a try. Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself that much. Maybe if Danganronpa is amazing, yeah. I'm actually glad that, like, you know, people can agree with that. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room.
It's all clear now.
I would simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice, but I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Byakuya, give me the freaking key. Hey, Byakuya. If you do come up with an alibi, I would be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to the Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we will see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Then, okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. What is he yapping about? I mean, somewhere else. Maybe it's like a bomb or something? I mean, there's like, you know, a garden, but maybe... Let me check, yeah, like over here, I suppose. Maybe actually we'll find something here. Yep, there was actually a bomb, but it's not here anymore. Monochrome laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I found something. What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monochrome robot, I'm sure. A bomb? And that bomb went missing. There is no doubt about that. The fragment I found in the garden. Fragments near the body. I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Get your ass over here, freaking Byakuya. Where are you? Where did you go? You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Ah, wait for me! Byakuya walked off without a second glance and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Also, I have, like, you know, also apologies if I, like, you know, stutter or something, but I always, like, had issues with reading stuff out loudly. But yeah, I don't know, I don't think it's, like, you know, sorry for... I shouldn't, like, me, you know, sorry for that. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid into the keyhole. And then... And it's open. Looks like it, thanks. Kyoko's room. I'm hoping it's not like anything suspicious. Oh, there's only... So this is Kyoko's room. It's like, you know... Like, I'm just gonna wait for you all. What is this? There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration.
What?
What is that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers are those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know, I never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me, it's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it's a key, I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that might go to. The dojo? Woodblock key. Like... Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. Here's the bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I would better not look inside. It could maybe, like, you know, invading the privacy as well. You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here. Sorry. Regardless, if you apply to poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Concrete? I guess. Let me actually, like, you know, be sure if I'm actually saying stuff wrong, or like, alright, concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet, only open it. If something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. If she said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and look inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets?
What?
That's what was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? Like under her bed? But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets. What's this? I found a crumpled piece of paper. Class 78 student registry? Mukuro Ikusaba?
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba profile. Yes, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster room along with the key. Gadiros, you're annoying, fine, I will tell you, it was a key and that's it. And sensor. It must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she was left behind. I don't have time for your essential indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then I looked down at the profile sheet. Name Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex female. The ultimate soldier. Although small of her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She was born and interested in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while her and family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she appeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd been received a battle training of her own volition. However, she never did reveal that why she decided to return home when she did. Mukuro's profile. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in is like completely different dimension. It's like one of non-fiction and other sci-fi. There's no way to compare the two. That's how different this is. That's how I saw things as an ordinary person. But then,
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognized it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers, but they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of the world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard that Fenrir has already.
Found it.
Well, I feel our hero is becoming a bit player. Bit player is becoming our hero. Oh, it's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh, you found her profile? So what if we did?
Hey.
Don't freak out on...
now.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse here and slice it up and devour it. Birds are omnivores, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication and to organization and order. Which is why I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. Huh? I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all got together in the mail hall way back then, there was 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding, are you saying?
in other words,
That's right, they weren't actually 15 of you.
yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game were actually 16. 16 then.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's a part of this school life. She's the one making the regulation is.
Why?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back that sneaky. I want to get back that sneaky Miss Kirigiri. I'm gonna share the little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. And you just go. Monokuma's account. Kyoko wears those gloves up to cover a bunch of scars. I saw the back on her hand. The tattoo. Wait, but no. Monoko especially said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap.
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules of the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But mere fact, he said that proves Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case?
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why would he have to... That's what... Okay, I actually freaking hate reading my stuff loudly sometimes. Like, what? Ow, oh gosh. Actually... Okay, my hand, for some reason, when I actually stretch it out, it just hurted for no reason. That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she kills someone, that will make her part of the school killing gang. Mokoro is the killer. She killed Kyoko. And I should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear.
Mokoro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We found Mokoro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind that threw on the identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of the way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mokoro giving us information that would raise question about her would be bold to say at least. The least. It makes no sense then to assume that Mokoro isn't the culprit. So that's the TARP. They want us to suspect the Mokoro and come up with the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you said it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mokoro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if the key and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Are you going to dojo now? Like a number 6 over here. Hurry up and check the locker. That's what we are here for, after all. Number 6. There's one of the wooden lockers here. There's wood lock keys, just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. It's like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
There's only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. Understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the wood block key and inserted it into the locker metal lock and click. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it's opened. And there are arrows in there, and it's like 10 arrows in total. They look like they are made from titanium, which means they're quite strong, and despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they are nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titan arrows. Oh, there's something else in the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that bloodstain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? Bloody duct tape. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on the next location. Huh? What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more search on Fenrir. Fenrir, you mean a mercenary group that Mokoro was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where is this school? Would you got to do research on something? Research? Are you talking about archive? That's right, the archive has all kind of info that general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the class trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Yaku seems to know the archive like the back of his hand. Let's try to a shove in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. And I have no idea what this says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way into high school without learning a single word of French? French in the chat. I'm pretty sure most of high schoolers can speak French. I cannot even speak French like properly. I only say like, you know, maybe like few things, but not like actually. Well, whatever, I will read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. For God's sake, 100 times isn't a kind of extreme. Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were keen to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they acquired. Some, however, believe that there was more internal tension with the group and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? They're just sound of some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. Unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did I mean and so did any jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir, so that you mention it. A report said about something that the name Fenrir comes up from, right? Okay, let me actually also drink some water, or like, you know, drink something because my throat's actually getting dried up. Also the freaking ad, for God's sake. Okay. That's right, it said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, okay, let me actually also fix the freaking chat, because apparently when I seen a freaking ad in progress thing, it just like winded up to a little bit up. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting to relate to that? To show that they are a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean? Mukuro Ikusaba profile. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial! So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later!
What? Then the time has come. All you can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Okay. But what actually happened to Kyoko? Oh, Byaku and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you been? You just disappeared without a word. You're investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto rank enough for you guys to go off together. Just the two of you? What? Are you jealous? Are you making some kind of a creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking, embrace yourself. He'll be here in any second. Any second. Any second now. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tense up and prepare myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the one making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for anyone to arrive. We can't start till anyone is here, can't we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We are waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now. So it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? But if we all agree it's a violation, we arrange punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, always pan out around to look.
Hey,
I'm here. No rules been broken. Kyoko. Kyoko is still alive? No, that's Ghost. Stop talking. If you wanna fight with at least at the trust trial, you need to save some of the fun later, right?
What?
But if this is it okay? There's no penalty for being late.
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right. There's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your bus onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of ya. When Monokuma was gone, we rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps it does not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, we gotta deal with Ghost. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byaku stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me! Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Kyoko, actually tell me, did you actually kill that person? Also, like, even show your hands. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? Use that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So
Correct.
I want to investigate the second floor of the doors. The second floor?
That's right.
There weren't any monitors and cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then where did you find out?
So
Just now I finished my research and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However,
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. Kept you waiting, huh? But you were on the second floor of the dorms. But then that's what the key you found goes to?
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I use Monokuma Secrets tool, which can open any lock of this in the school. What? Kyoko's account.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto,
We can go together all the details after we throw the trial. Okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
it would seem
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her. That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears. The dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the metal pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, no one said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After a measurable period of time, the doors opened without a warning. Dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But if it wasn't the illuminating light of hope, it was the blinding light of despair. Oh god, what?
I can't wait!
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show. The freaking area. So the curtain opened for the 5th time. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal, deadly riddle, deadly defense, and deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Okay. I actually got like any skills I could actually use. Cool compose. Study your aim a little. Effective during the... Okay, I can actually use that. Increase bullet capacity. So I guess this is gonna actually just good to do. This is actually the main gameplay of that game.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Okay, I'm actually curious about, like, you know, chat. Who do you think who killed, like, you know, that person? Because maybe, like, you know, there could be a lot of options. I have a feeling.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Kyoko is right there, you silly goofer.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait that Kyoko belonged to her. Gloves. She's like wearing gloves most of the time. Gloves.
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
Yeah.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. I have any... So I don't have any choice but to make our argument. Okay, tattoo on the right, exploded body analysis, fake nails.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt
Yep.
up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Yeah, it kinda is. I know that body is in Kyoto, so I have to prove it. And I know I can prove it.
That Kyoko
Exploded
there is
body
just a
analysis,
ghost.
yeah. I guess this one.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Maybe this? No, what am I doing actually? That's dumb. I don't know why I did that. Why did that?
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
Why did I
Prove
actually
she's not a
shoot that
ghost.
at that? I don't know why.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely
Did I actually- okay.
Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Okay. Let me actually try it again. And pretty sure. I mean, I could like exploded.
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the.
Well,
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Shoot!
Okay, I'm dumb. I'm actually dumb.
that
Fake
Kyoko there
nails.
is just a ghost.
Tattoo on the right hand.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Unless.
Explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing
Gloves.
No, it's not. Okay. I mean, I have like only 2 health, so I guess the thing I'm gonna do now,
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
like, you know, think a little bit.
Okay, then
'Cause-
prove it.
'cause I don't want to,
Prove
like, you
she's
know,
not
be
a
stuck.
ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up.
I
in
tried
the
to get that.
explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
Okay, I get that. Okay.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Okay, I get that. I actually know what I need to do.
That Kyoko there
I
is
actually-
just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They
Wasn't
got
wearing
burnt up
gloves.
in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
We actually made like, you know, like a additional bullet.
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Excuse me? Did I say something? What? Okay. Tattoo on the right hand.
Ghost.
Fake nails. Okay. That is not the thing. Husband to the upper half of body reminder. Okay. I mean, okay, this actually doesn't make any sense.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Okay, I guess that's only the thing I can actually prove.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is
Okay.
idiotic.
Yeah, I know that body isn't Kyoko's and I can prove it. It has fake nails. It has the freaking tattoo. Fake nails?
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
I guess.
Okay.
Cause I actually. What's right? Okay. I guess the only thing I can actually think is fake nails.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah.
She must have been wearing gloves.
Yeah, okay.
No, it's wrong.
She was wearing fake nails. I'm actually so tight
No.
with the health now.
There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails.
I'm actually
remember?
stupid.
I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything comes from there. I literally have. Okay, that's gonna be actually hard. Make your argument. Sprinkles, exploded body analysis, tattoo on the right hand. I feel like actually.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
And then the one thing that can tell us was that on the victim right's body, at the tattoo on the right hand.
Kyoko really is still alive.
The tattoo on the right hand,
Who died?
like 100%.
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong.
Okay. We are going with that.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Okay.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the tattoo to other information, you have the victim identity come clear. It has to be it.
I got it.
Yeah.
The
Obviously.
Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Yep.
Fenrir?
Imagine the image that represents Fenrir is Hem and Gambit. Wolf. It has to be Wolf. Right? Yes, freaking Wolf, obviously. Give me an F. Where's the freaking F? There you are. Obviously. Obviously, Wolf.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir.
A wolf.
The Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Mokoro Ikusaba.
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? Now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being despair
Oh my
seems
goodness.
like a pretty mastermindy title to
Wait,
me.
actually, wait, hold up, because I got a message on somebody's. It's from Yukari. Okay.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
Really?
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description.
It was actually saying like ultimate soldier or something.
All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character?
Oh.
Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
Shut up, Monokuma.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
Okay.
Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place.
Also, Monokuma is like being more active on this case. I actually noticed he never actually was involved on like previous trials. Interesting.
Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains.
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what there's only two suspects, Makoto and Kyoko. Makoto didn't get like alibi and Kyoko was like actually just disappeared.
I got it!
For God's sake.
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. I somehow have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Maybe.
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? Wasn't like Toko going to the garden at 9 o'clock?
So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
9 a.m.
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
9 o'clock.
I got it!
9 o'clock.
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
But it's mostly like important that there was no announcement when we found the body. There was no announcement. What time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, get the pickaxe and be back here at 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around...
7:30.
Oh yeah! Right
I
around
remember.
7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm...
Which means from 10
Actually-
p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. I can provide an alibi for that period. I have to prove the murder didn't happen during that time. I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear the body ended in the garden. Okay. How much bullets do I have again? Exploded body analysis, sprinkles.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
$7:30. It's possible to change. Maybe sprinkles will be actually a good thing.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
To
That's
7:30.
more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
There's something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning. Sprinkles at 7:30. Thinking back at the course was almost totally dry. In which case I should be able to figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep, and Makoto doesn't have...
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
Okay, so that is not that.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock...
Wait, what was that? Exploded body analysis. Upper body... Okay. Fragments next near to the body. No, wait, there was like a tarp. One side was wet and filthy with mud and grime.
And 9 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, I actually need to... I only have like 3 minutes?
Doesn't have an alibi for most
Oh
of that
shit.
time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
There's something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning. Thinking back, the course was almost totally dry. In which case I should be able to figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
It's possible to change the time. Before 7:30 it gotten wet. Wait, so it has to be before 7:30? Like after 7:30? By judging by the body, wait, where's the body? Okay.
And 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
At the same it's actually saying, like, you know, there's something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning. So it's like sprinkles. Thinking about the corpse was almost totally dry. In which case I should be able to figure out when the body must appear in the garden. Which bullets I have liked right now? Exploded body analysis. Let me actually like think about this again. While the bottom half will remain dry. Maybe exploded body analysis. Because we also have like what?
Somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the
Fragments near the body, the dead body. No, so it actually has to be this. The bottom half remained dry.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
So I guess like 7:30 has to be this.
7:30.
Okay, not. Okay.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
I literally like half HP.
To 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Okay, that's something that. The corpse was totally dry.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
I mean, it's gonna be like kinda
It took
stupid.
place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for.
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Okay, I guess maybe sprinkles.
We've established a
I
time
mean, that's gonna be like possibly just freaking stupid idea.
Somewhere between 10.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
Okay.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
After extinguishing it.
Though, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man,
Okay.
totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to provide that body got wet. And that should do it. If you look at the body itself, it should make it clear. The moment of truth.
I admit nothing. I hate
Okay.
you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me?
Okay, let me actually reload.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no!
Okay, I actually missed? Okay, interesting.
Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no!
Final strike.
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
Yes. This should prove it. I'm like literally half freaking health. Like half HP.
Just remember what the body was like after
Half
the
of heart.
explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because
You usually had to extinguish the freaking fire.
while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Yep.
Oh,
then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers
Taco, you
didn't
silly
get the body
baka.
wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Ooh.
She must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Oh. Kyoko's only one without alibi. Which would mean who killer is. I have to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone that's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
What? Mystery of the school? What do you mean?
Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko?
I don't think so.
But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all.
She knew about that.
And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
A tarp? A certain something that to cover the body? The tarp.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place.
Oh, that's actually smart.
In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want me to look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way... If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have been touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can worry about Kyoko not motivation if I don't do something. They're not gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Are we actually fighting against Kyoko? Oh god. Body before explosion. Exploded body analysis.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp... it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
I remember the blood on the body hasn't dried yet. Byaku even warned us not to touch it, to avoid getting any blood on us.
Like,
Wait, where's that body? Where's the body? Where's the body? Oh, there you go. It's kind of like... There was a blast, okay. But the blood was still wet, it was noted, however, there's some blood on the ground around the body.
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Okay, that's fair. Okay,
Shoot.
I actually need to refresh that. Good thing I can actually, you know, just do something like, you know, retry. Is my code on? No, okay, it's not, obviously. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
And from like 1 health we are having 5 health again. Just kind of silly. Fragments near the dead body. Maybe explode. No, it has to be the body
By covering the body with the tarp,
before the explosion.
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
This.
No, that's wrong.
It has to be this. I completely forgot about that point.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Yep.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
That could be actually smart as well.
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
Nursery?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
From the garden? He got blood right there in the garden, right? Much mean. Nani? Blood duct tape? Duct tape? No. No, that, yeah, okay, that's... I don't know why I actually was thinking. Right there in the garden. There's 5. Chickens?
I got it!
Oh!
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
Yeah, there was
When
5,
the chicken
actually.
coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Oh yeah. Wait, I see. It's like actually around. The freaking jacket or something like around. I see it now.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
Oh.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe.
Damn.
But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Why are you baiting us? Kyoko!
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Discuss the best body. Another bullet.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
That's stupid.
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Yeah, Toko gave us that knife.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? You can Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on it, Makoto? How, me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
The dream. I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. Thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Let's see first. This guy's dead body. Excluded body analysis.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question.
Getting stabbed? Actually got like another additional bullet. Before, okay.
You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
We already established that the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed. Which means when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body.
The knife we
So the disguised dead body is like...
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was
Okay.
afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong!
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Yup, 100%.
We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
So where's the actual, like, you know... The victim was stabbed him twice and there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down to everyone else. This? No, okay, never mind. Whether she was stabbed in the body. Okay, let's check again. The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot. No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down to everybody to see. Monokuma file.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
It was actually
He probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her.
the explosion
The
though.
body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
Yeah.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
The bomb.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb,
Some.
but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
The only one explanation I can think of the explosion. Yeah, literally the bomb.
I got it!
Obviously.
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
Yeah.
It's only natural. Because, of course,
That was a goddamn bomb.
we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway,
Yep.
the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They
100%.
wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine.
Some metal
I have no
pipe or
problem with
something.
that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Make your argument. Okay, so I actually need to find something. Because Monokuma file is like certain like thing that I need to actually focus
Shall we
on.
continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
They are also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in the other wounds. They're like, yeah, okay.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
I don't know.
And then there's
Wait, it's with the head as thick as metal pipe.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Yeah.
More than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
The knife was a cover-up. All of those other wounds on her body were fresh, which only leaves.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well,
So that wasn't the explosion. That wasn't a knife.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
All those other wounds on her body weren't fresh. Okay, so it wasn't the wounds, it wasn't the like hit on the on her head. So the thing.
Continue the debate. The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the nut. Then there's only.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that,
Okay.
the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury
has yet to be.
No, that's wrong.
That's it.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The
Something
Monokuma
think.
file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
No, the pickaxe was clean.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Damn, okay.
I feel the same way!
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Huh? Real murder weapon? Titanium arrows?
I got it!
Oh!
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Because of the bloody tape.
That sounds kind of weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one thing about that weapon. One more secret. The tape? Bloody duct tape. Maybe something about the... yeah, like... the secret seems to be like, you know, the bloody duct tape.
Titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
No, that's wrong.
Even after, like, no, not going to thing.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
The bow?
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together.
Oh, that's actually also...
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Yep.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
She actually was.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? The key? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It must be connected to the dojo locker. Woodblock key.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle.
Wait, hold up, stop. You had the key to her room. You had a fucking key to her room. The room was locked. How the fuck she was supposed to get into her room?
Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her.
Yep.
Kyoko, I want you to tell me something.
Yeah, like
Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
Huh?
What?
She was protecting me? And does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. But could that be when... Does it mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Stop. Why is my motto...
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Kyoko should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Make your argument. When the body was found.
Those words you...
When the body was found. And where she discovers the body, 9 AM.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You had...
stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Wait, Kyoko gave her room to the Byakura, right? Which would mean...
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Okay, my
Exactly what I said.
model is actually kinda
I'm
goofing
not
up.
the killer. You should understand that more than anyone
Not the
here.
killer.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Yeah, there is proof.
Those words you just spoke.
What exactly what I'm not the killer.
You should understand.
Byakuya.
What Master would never hide.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But
Could I really have done that?
Okay.
Those words you just spoke.
Need to think a little bit.
exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya. What are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
I don't know why I did that. Dumb.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya. What are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
I did that again. I literally did that freaking again. Why?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya.
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Wait, key to the locker, key to the locker, key to the locker.
I'm not the killer.
You should understand that more than...
Byakuya.
Master would never hide.
There's proof that you are. Is that what you're.
You stated a theory. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
But could I really have done that?
Yeah, there's proof.
Those words you just spoke. What?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more...
Byakuya. What are you?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong.
There's proof. There you go. That's a freaking proof.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
She gave her freaking key away. That's the proof. That's a freaking proof. We actually need to say.
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. But this isn't just like her. Try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does it really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? There's some deeper meaning in what Kyoko said earlier. If you vote for me, I die here. The mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is trap the mastermind has laid to us. The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is to trap Kyoko, but if that's not really true, what can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap? The victim was Mukuro and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. And I'm only the one who knows it's a lie. And only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to move to avoid danger, you will never move forward. We know the danger, but if that means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide, run away? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to pursue the lie, let it go. Oh shit. Run away. Should I expose that? Let it go. Run away. I mean, pursue the lie is like, you know, expose. Let it go and like not to expose. I made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. There's something has that to do with the mastermind trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Monokuma?
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
What?
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
What? What do you mean? What? What the fuck?
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What? What do you mean? Huh? What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
They got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of them makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey.
It makes perfect sense.
Shing.
Is the same as always. The claim trial. I'm gonna put it in the way the same way.
Chills, kills.
It's time for a hard parting, positive hearing punishment. Wait, why do I? Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
What? What do you mean? No, there has to be something. Did I make a wrong decision? After school lesson. No, that... We didn't do it! Chihiro? Oh shit! So we survived. Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, what's that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planned it when he invaded my network. Damn it, all to hell, I don't believe this. It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning. What was that?
In other words,
what I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. What are you talking like? You already won. I already felt a thing. It's a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, and got it, and so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get smash him flat, but you're never gonna see me again. To waste again in a garbage turn pit, in a way that even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Hoo-hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo-hoo. Is he gone? Hey Kyoko, what's the meaning of all of this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay, we are not the ones being trapped in this time.
In other words...
No, it's the mastermind that ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over the other building in bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Oak Peak Academy. It brings the The government funded school of privilege. Is there? I mean, yeah. This is like actually the thing we actually read at the intro. With hundreds of years of criminal. Yeah, it's built to raise hope in nation future with hope speak beauty-fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. Once you have to really take high school to have to be very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you are scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of Ultimate School Field, the Ultimate students, was me. Nah. What? Where am I? I woke up with my... I literally read that like at the big... At the opening. Okay. My body felt heavy. I wouldn't be weird for me if I... Yeah. What was I doing asleep here just now? There wasn't any classroom I've been in before. What the heck is going on? Yeah. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. It was this just another dream. A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the trench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a dark cavern with the barest hint of lights seeping in. The dust pile in a high wall across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. I was going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died. I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter ego saved me. He used all this, he used up all the little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friends. And with that my pursuit of survival began. First step was to start looking for a way out of here. I see freaking Monokuma. Right. That's a rocket and a tank. It would be nothing not to think about what I'm seeing down here. This is a desk. It's probably the one I fell down here with me. So actually they made a good decision then. Is that an airplane? I have something like that with the school garbage pit. I mean, there's like a door over here. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. If I'm not like getting out of here anytime soon. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next I searched for some water. How can I be sure with which liquids I can drink and which are one all around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel I'm blocked in all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm still alive, I will never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was to go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure. I think at least a full day had passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. And it was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what I felt from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. What the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me away. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed old shaped. Did something fall down over here? Over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Time to dig up in some trash. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hands towards the whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash? Rude. Before even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Kyoko!
It smells awful.
Why are you having a freaking noodles at the top of your head? You literally have a freaking fish cake and other stuff. And why are you hiding in the freaking trash can? Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. But you got a bit garbage in your hair. She gave her quick sharp shake to get rid of the crash, and then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was calling out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth, making its way towards my stomach. Phew, that really hit the spot. I've got the energy that I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up yet, then? Of course not. After all, that I can keep going forward. It's about I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why did you come and to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, but I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, I'm not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there's a reason that I had to survive no matter the cost. I can't offer any reason to other than that.
I'm truly sorry.
Okay.
However...
Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I will tell you. I will tell you everything. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to do... Wait. Is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made my mind to come to Hopespeak Academy for one very important reason.
Correct.
I'm going to tell you everything.
In other words...
It's tied into why I came to this place, huh? So you have some reason for coming into Hopespeak?
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did, once. Once! Until recently, I had forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... I have no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's possible. Amnesia? Then it's really true, you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? The first thing. We're talking about that we fainted, right? I fainted when I woke up. I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too and I woke up. I noticed a strange feeling of separation with myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point was memory gone. And that time I would be forgotten. I couldn't remember why I would come to the school and why. And I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would you make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems so much convenient, too convenient. Are you saying to think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind that stole my memory. But why would I want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my abilities, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
It calls so mean. Somehow my memories may be connected to the history of the school and the mastermind, which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if you won't say it's true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
If I did that, we all work as once. The way would mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a big deal of it. Just possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind is one of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you are least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right though. There was no ordinary kid like me who could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even though I still trust you, you know. It's just I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right away, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all of that to investigating on your own. So how that turned out? Weren't you able to remember anything?
So,
So I think there's a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Ooh!
so,
You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective?
correct.
And the reason I came to Hostpeak Academy. There was someone I had to find here in the school. Whatever it took, I had to find them. The ultimate detective. You had to find someone? Who?
So,
Well, it was Headmaster of Hostpeak Academy. A headmaster? Why did you want to find Headmaster? Because he's my father. Oh, shit. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child, and it turns out he became the headmaster of Hopespeak. Kyoko's dad. Is Hopespeak headmaster? Then that explains. When Alter Ego told us about he thought the headmaster was involved. I will find a way. No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster.
no matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind. I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I would seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there?
So,
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desks were drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where everything was had been in there. Even the mastermind, right?
it's true.
That was my assumption, yes. To confirm my suspicion, I've decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map.
Indeed.
This is the layout of entirety of Host Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's rooms along the Mukuro profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was onto a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of that stuff must have been to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room in there. I assumed that if they were true, I would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's why I finally remembered. I remember that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
but once I got there, I noticed that second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. So I was preoccupied with investigating that room. It was unforgivably careless of me.
however,
So what is it like? The part of the school? I mean, it's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
so
I can explain it. You have to see it for yourself. I'm sure you will get your chance soon enough. It's like it must be important and really ominous.
however,
Okay. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
however,
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So who did kill her?
anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, to the point of the class trial, or Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
indeed,
I saw that kid and disappear, and in retaliation that they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
correct,
Was that the point of the class trial? It was. The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
that's right,
Exactly. With minimal restriction, you're free to explore Host Peak Academy at your discretion.
in other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that the rule in place, they couldn't step in. So they couldn't kill me themselves. They tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes me sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
hey,
There's one other thing I would like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There's a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Mukuro. Huh? I could have...
indeed,
Yeah, because of the dream? I could have become the victim.
indeed,
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... during the night? I can hear them now, you know? The footstep of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
anyway,
Which is why what happened with you. I was in the dorms, I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell. I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct,
I ran into you and I saw what was happening. I intervened him immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever Mass Assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And then when murder was disguised, the jockey would up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in attempt to use the crash trial to eliminate me. If all that is really true, and I was right not to expose Kyoko's light, I'm glad I put my faith in her. So I actually made a good decision. Ooh. So all this would mean whoever killed Mukuro is is also mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really... But if it's true, it means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. But wait, doesn't that create another contradiction? Mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. But it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is one of the has been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind identity. The identity of our ultimate despair. The ultimate despair. There is no doubt that Mukuro was ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event we're talking about.
That's right.
What happened a year ago. The biggest, most often, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy, whoever is responsible for that. They are the ultimate despair.
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they are,
Indeed.
make no mistake, they are root of all the evil as for to us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Ooh. So there's actually 6 of us. Fine alive. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people who put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind true identity. Our enemy has been revealed. But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out what the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. You know what? Unfortunately, that's gonna actually has to wait for today, because it's already after midnight. Like, you know, 2:30 a.m. and I think if I'm actually correct, tomorrow or tonight, because it's already 2 a.m. it's gonna be a big final of Danganronpa. Because from what I actually heard, like, or we can actually see, there's chapter 6 that we actually started, and there's also apparently an epilogue according to Google, so I guess tomorrow we are finishing the game. But yeah, Well, well, well. Let's actually see. I was actually feeling that I was going to freaking actually crash out. Or something. You know what? Let's actually do a little raid to somebody who's actually starting to who's actually going to start with Danganronpa. I don't know them. I don't. But yeah, let's do slash raid fauna with a con a Foxians has raided your dimension. EricZeth raid. Be prepared for some despair. Let's actually do something like that. But like, you know, for people who are subscribing, it's gonna be with heart. For people who are like, you know, just somebody's gonna be smug. And for people who are like having like the fox emote, it's gonna be like, you know, just normal fox emote. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Let's actually do a little raid to Fauna. They actually are starting Danganronpa. So like, you know, just be sure to like, you know, not do any spoiling. Make sure to check out my Discord if you are guys interested to like, you know, check out everything. I'm gonna like, you know, say thank you once again for the watching. And see you today. Because actually after midnight, 8 PM Central Europe time. Bye!